You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you. You better grab some coffee. You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
Good morning, Internet. Oh, so I got some stuff I want to do today. Let's see. Got a list. But essentially I want to learn chat commands. I want to install StreamerBot, and I'll see if I can make a little dice roller in StreamerBot. Okay. Broadcasters and channel moderators appointed by the broadcaster are equipped with a set of commands and features that allow them to closely monitor and moderate chat. These features and commands range from giving a quick timeout to a built-in anti-spam. Okay. Please note that words surrounded by curly brackets indicate a required value. Okay. For a username. Words surrounded by square brackets indicate an optional value. Okay. Oh, these are just generic text commands. I need to figure out how to do like this stuff's definitely good to know. I'll definitely should probably learn it. But not exactly what I'm looking for. So maybe I should start getting StreamerBot up and running. Add a new command. Yeah, why don't I get StreamerBot going? It's over here for a second. Just making the folder for StreamerBot. StreamerBot is not able to write to the folders currently running in. Okay. I need to put it in a different folder, huh? Okay. So let's do it in here. New folder. Stop popping up over there. Browse. How about here? Okay. So let's see if this works. Okay, this is a quick collection of fixes and address some breaking issues in a third-party integrated service. Any known... Okay. Alright, so here's StreamerBot. Get rid of you. Okay, so I need to familiarize myself with this a little bit. Alright, introduction. StreamerBot is a local bot, meaning all connections are made directly from your local PC to any configured external services, such as Twitch, YouTube, etc. This means you have full ownership and control of any data stored in StreamerBot, and your bot does not depend on a central third-party service to continue operating. StreamerBot allows you for very advanced functionality that can be used by experts and novices alike. In all cases, it's important to understand the basic fundamental building blocks of creating with StreamerBot. Actions and sub-actions, triggers and events, and variables. And this guide will walk you through each of these concepts step by step. Well, I think I'm going to get some coffee quick. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here. I'm only in the way around here.
So, actions and sub-actions. Actions are the backbone of StreamerBot, as they act as the core entity responsible for both creating and organizing your local pieces. Sub-actions, and for executing all the logic at once. Simply put, an action can consist of one of the more sub-actions that can react to one or more triggers. Learn about sub-actions and triggers below. Excuse me. Sub-actions are individual logical pieces of your actions which allow you to perform a wide range of various interactions. There are currently more than 200 sub-actions available in StreamerBot, such as sending messages, controlling OBS, posting messages to Discord, playing TTS. Okay. Explore all event. Okay. Combine as many of these as you wish to create complex interactivity, or simply use a single sub-action to do something like send a message to your stream chat. Okay. Triggers and events. Events occur when something happens on any of your configured services or integrations. Any of these events can be used as a trigger to execute your configured actions. There are currently over 150 triggers available in StreamerBot, such as Twitch chat message received, OBS studio events, chat commands, and timed actions. Actions can be executed by multiple triggers, and you can assign the same trigger to multiple actions. Most triggers will provide a set of variables with related event data and then can be used by any sub-action. Variables. When one of your actions executes, there will always be a set of data values associated with it called variables. Variable sources. Variables can come as triggers, which often contain a set of related event data, and they can come from previous sub-actions within an action. For example, the Twitch chat message trigger will provide you with various variables, including the name of the chatter and the message content. Another example, the get random number sub action will provide you with a variable containing a random number value. Okay, which that's what I'm going to be using for sure. Using variables. Variable names and example variables are documented through the trigger reference and sub action reference pages. To access these values and subsequent sub actions, you can wrap the variable name with % symbols. Okay. For example, a variable named random number can be accessed within configuration text boxes, subsequent subactions by typing. Okay, so that's important to know. That percent variable percent. Okay. Variables are always case sensitive. You can use the action history view to inspect any variables that are populated within a given action. This view can be found by navigating to the action queues, action history. Action history, huh? So yeah, action queues, action history. Okay. Okay. Here you will see a list of all previous action executions. To inspect the variables generated by a specific action, right-click the row and select Inspect Variables after Run. Variable types. When you begin to build more complex interactions with StreamerBot, you'll probably want to store data that could be accessed across multiple actions, permanently persisted, or event store data for specific users. That's good to know. StreamerBot provides variable types for each of these use cases. Start building. Now that you have a basic understanding of these building blocks, you're ready to start building. Continue the installation guide below and explore further into configuration guide and full API reference documentation. Okay, I've already downloaded and extracted and run it. Excuse me. Automatic updates. By default, built-in auto updater will prompt you to update with the new stable version of StreamerBot when available. You can optionally receive alpha or beta releases by connecting to the website integration. Okay, so I got that. Initial setup. Oh, coffee's done. Stay. Oh, shit, I never changed my... Never changed my scene back. Okay. Guide covers the basics to following initial setup. Connect your streaming platforms such as Twitch or YouTube. Alright. Oh, it links me to Twitch. Connect your broadcaster software such as OBS or Streamlabs. Platforms. Connect your streaming platform accounts to enable StreamerBot to receive events and platform actions such as sending messages to your chat. Okay. Connect your Twitch account to StreamerBot. Navigate to platform's Twitch account. Okay, navigate to platforms. Twitch accounts. Okay. Broadcaster account is a primary Twitch account where you host your stream. Connection is required for StreamerBot to monitor your chat and receive Twitch events. Okay. Okay. Gotta do my auth. Oh, I'm probably... shit. I'm probably changing scenes. Yep, I am. I turned off my face cam too. Well, I'm just a mess. There we go. Okay, authorize. What is that? Do not receive authentication response from Twitch within 60 seconds. Oh, come on. Did I just miss it? Alright, so let's try this again. Log in. Authorize. Okay. Alright, so there we go. I'm logged in. Okay, so I got that logged in. Okay, the bot account is an optional second connection if you wish to send chat messages from another account. Wonder what they mean by that. The bot account is limited permission scope. It can only send chat messages or whispers. So is that for, like, for StreamerBot to send messages? I guess I'll figure that out as I go. YouTube setup. Alright, set up broadcasting software to work with StreamerBot. Okay. Figure StreamerBot to remotely control your OBS instances. Enable OBS WebSocket. Okay. So in OBS, navigate to Tools. Okay. WebSocket server settings. All right. Ensure the WebSocket server setting is enabled. Check. Change the server settings as desired. You will enter these values in StreamerBot on the next step. Okay, apply. Allow. Okay, so I got that on. Okay, now in StreamerBot, Stream Apps, OBS. Okay. To add a new connection, right-click and anywhere in the panel and add. Okay. Guess I'll do it over here so I don't leak anything. Add. Okay. Version 5. Okay. OBS is running on the same machine. Host field 127.0.0.1. Yep. Configure port and password to match the WebSocket server setting in OBS. Okay. Let's open that back up. Yeah. Nice. Oh no, that's not what I want. Okay. I really need to think about getting a third monitor. Alright, so... Okay. Add this. Need a name. Call it OBS. Need version 5. Port's the same. Alright, then I need that. We'll auto connect. Reconnect on disconnect. Retry interval 30 seconds. Configure port and password to match the WebSocket server in OBS. Click OK when finished. Right click on the new instance to select connect to force an immediate connection attempt. Okay. Connect. Saying disconnected. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, let me get rid of that. All right, so generate password. Yes. Okay, here we go. Add OBS connection. We'll call it OBS.
Do what?
Version 5. Ports right. Password.
Well, it's no crime, you know.
Auto connect. Reconnect. Okay. All right, let's try connecting it. Why isn't this connecting? All right, so now this is giving me a different password. Hey, now we're connected. There, see, we're connected. Yay. All right. Oh, that's cool. You can see the sources in here now. That's cool. Ooh. All right, so I got it connected. Streamlabs. Configuration. Set up your Streamlabs. Okay, we're done with that. Okay, chatbot commands.
What will you do if I am infected? Cure me?
Oh. Lost your check. Oh. Alright, chatbot commands. Learn how to configure some basic chat commands with StreamerBot. If you're coming from another bot platform, you're probably used to having the basic commands available out of the box. StreamerBot ships with a blank slate, but a few simple actions can provide familiar functionality. Below you find the code to import some basic chat commands directly into StreamerBot instance for immediate use. Following actions and commands will be imported into your StreamerBot instance. Okay. Okay, so this is saying... Okay, let's do this.
Cure me?
Move my camera. Move it down here. I think the settings for my camera changed. Yeah, see, I want it more centered. I will configure it. Oop. Oop. Come back properties. Camera control. See, I think I got it zoomed. I type. No. So that's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, where was I? So I can import these commands. Might as well, right? Click import at the top of StreamerBot. Import. And I need the string. This copy. Looks like it. Yep. Paste. We'll do bot basics. Why are you not typing? Oh, it's built into it. You should see the name field populated with quick start chatbot example. Yep. And numerous actions and commands to import should now show in the list. security reasons, all commands are disabled by default. You must manually enable them. Okay. So if I import those, commands are being imported will be set to disabled. Okay. So now where do I see those? Actions? Ah, okay. Okay, it says they're already enabled. Didn't it say that they start disabled? So, let's try time. Okay, nothing popped up. It says it's enabled. Enabled. Okay. Nothing. Guess I'll read further and see what. StreamerBot, and select import from the top left. Got the import. Startup actions. Execute actions automatically when StreamerBot starts up. Okay, so let's do that. Copy. Paste. Import. Okay. Yeah, it's set to always run. Oh, I have to save the changes. That would make sense. Still nothing? Configuration in the action, wait 10 seconds to give SB time to connect to Twitch and send a StreamerBot connected message. Okay. The only important part of the action being right after means right after queues are initialized. You may have to wait for the features you want to actually be loaded, like the Twitch connection. Yeah, like I'm not getting the message. Do I have to set up? Yeah, see, it's not even showing up actions in here. So I wonder. So, bot account is an optional second connection you wish to send chat messages from another account. Okay. So that's under platforms. Connecting your broadcaster account is a must in order to receive specific events and query certain API endpoints. Connecting a bot account will let you direct messages and whispers through this account. This account is not connected, will default to your broadcaster account. So then why isn't it doing it? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't know, keep going and see what it says. Configure actions and sub-actions. Okay, so let's see. Perhaps the most important piece of StreamerBot, actions are the center of everything you do. You can configure actions to anything from basic alerts and shoutouts to extremely complex interactions, such as Terrier Dart's leaderboard point system. Actions consist of configurable sets of sub-actions that can be executed by StreamerBot's event sources, such as triggers, commands, various interactions, such as Elgato's Stream Deck, and your own voice. Doing my own voice commands would be interesting. Actions consist of configurable sub-actions even have the ability to trigger other actions, giving you the ability to organize significant pieces of your setup into consolidated sections and share logic across multiple event sources. As sub-actions are executed, another important feature of StreamerBot comes into play, the argument stack, which consists of all variables available at a given time.
I think I'll go out for a cup of coffee. You better get to sleep. No.
Each sub-action has the ability to populate new variables for upcoming sub-actions, read existing variables from earlier sub-actions, or even modify them on the fly. Okay. The Action tab is split into three main parts: Actions, Triggers, and Sub-Actions. Actions all of your configured actions are listed here, sorted by group. All triggers configured for the selected action will be listed here. All sub-actions configured for the selected action will be listed here. So, I'm trying to do time. Command triggered, enabled, yes.
You understand?
Add Twitch broadcaster information. Twitch message, the time is currently. Okay. Preferred account bot. Ah. Edit. So how do I change that? Create your first action, right-click on the Actions pane and select Add to open the configuration dialog. Okay, configuration name required. Friendly name, the action will be referred to throughout the bot. Group. Optionally type or select a group name. This is used to organize similar actions into collapsible sections, like the quick start. Okay. Queue. Assign the action to an action queue. The default queue is configured as a non-blocking queue, meaning actions will execute immediately on request and are allowed to run concurrently. Okay. Enable toggle this action on and off. Random action. Randomly execute a single sub-action from within this action. That's interesting. Sub-action groups will be treated as a single entity and will execute as if they were a standalone action. This option enables the weight configuration on sub-actions, allowing you to adjust the probability that a specific sub-action will be chosen. Oh, so you can do like weighted random actions. Okay. Concurrent. Execute all sub-actions in the action simultaneously rather than waiting for each step. Okay. Always run. Force this action to execute even if the queue is in a paused state. Okay, so that's what always run means. Exclude from action queue pending history. Exclude this action from being logged in the action history.
Wait for me right here in the car. I won't be long.
Context menu. Right-click any existing action to reveal the context menu. Many of the configuration options outlined above can be quickly modified here. Okay, so you got add a new action, open the configuration dialog, delete an action, duplicate, copy action ID, copy the unique ID of the selected action to your clipboard. Collapse all action groups in the action pane, expand all action groups in the action pane. Sub-actions. To activate the sub-action pane, you must first select an action by clicking on it in the main actions pane. Right-click anywhere in the sub-actions pane to browse sub-actions and add them to the selected action. Oh, okay. Interesting. Favorite sub-actions. Open the list of sub-actions you have marked as favorites. To add something to this group, go to the sub-action. Send message. Okay. Edit sub-action. Open the configuration dialog for the selected sub-action. This is the same as double-clicking on the sub-action. Okay, so you can double-click to edit. Copy sub-action. This creates a base64 string intended to be pasted into the other actions, but it can also be sent to Notepad or any other computer to be imported to another instance of StreamerBot. Okay. So that's good. Once I get this stuff configured, if I ever end up with a dual PC setup, I can just copy everything over. That's good to know. Alright, then we have delete sub-action. Add group, create a sub-action group. Delete the selected group, rename group, enabled. Boolean flag for disabling a sub-action for diagnostic purposes. Disabled sub-actions will be highlighted with red text. Okay. Random. Boolean flag set for a group folder as random execution. So only execute a single random sub-action from within the group. There's wait. Okay, triggers. Reason StreamerBot includes a large overhaul of the event system with the inclusion of triggers. You now have more control over events and their execution through trigger configuration options, and the events can now trigger more than one action. Triggers also introduced the ability to easily test your actions. To activate the triggers pane, you must first select an action by clicking on the main actions page. Okay. Yep. Alright. Right-click anywhere on the triggers pane or click the plus icon on the top right.
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
Plus icon in the top right. Oh, up here. Types. You'll notice several core types configuration options to be setting up your triggers outlined below. Basic. These triggers require no additional configuration. For example, the StreamerBot started trigger always executes on initial startup of StreamerBot with no additional configuration needed. Checkbox configuration can be used to filter incoming triggers based on multiple event types. Okay, so that's how you can... Good to know, good to know. This is under select? Oh, these are types of triggers.
You think I'm mad. You think I'm mad, did you?
Okay. Okay. This I can trigger various effects depending on how much is donated. Okay. Text field configuration can be used to filter incoming triggers based on arbitrary text values. For example, the global variable updated trigger allows you to filter incoming trigger events based on specific variable name. This field can be left empty to trigger on all values. Okay. Right-click an existing trigger to reveal additional context menu options. So let me test the trigger. Okay, so the test worked. So then why doesn't it work why doesn't it work when I put in the command? Huh. Like if I go uptime, let me try uptime. Okay, that didn't do anything. Let's, if I test it, it says I've been live for an hour. Okay, which compare. Yep, I'm at an hour. Interesting. So I'm connected and it's working. I just don't understand why the commands aren't working. Edit trigger, copy trigger, paste trigger, delete trigger, enable, refresh. Maybe if I refresh it. You can click the question mark icon on the top right of the panel's trigger to open the trigger viewer. Okay, so here's the trigger viewer. Still nothing. Okay. You can use triggers to easily test your actions and their behavior against various arguments. Advanced custom triggers. So let me do a little research here. Let me try. Hmm. I don't think that's going to do anything. Alright, do they have...
Nobody else.
Okay, that doesn't help me.
Nobody else.
What if I make my own here? So why
How come you're on him now? I think he's disappeared.
edit trigger?
Oh shit. We checked the office. We checked the house. I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere. Jesus.
So testing it works, but typing in Twitch chat doesn't. Hmm. Testing works, but man does not. But
All their files and records are in this memory bank.
Twitch chat does not. Okay, there's a StreamerBot wiki. Let's see what... Explore. Actions and sub-actions. Some Twitch events may require affiliate status. Well, simple text command shouldn't. So this probably just telling me how to become an affiliate, yeah. Receival of chat messages in the broadcaster's chat. So what if I set that to broadcaster? Let's see what it does. Oh, I gotta save it. Still nothing. Just put that back. Did something with OBS, maybe?
You must know you're doing it when you're doing it. Well, now you know I'm gonna have to say that all depends.
What if I send it through OBS?
From what angle you play? You only mean angle.
What, really?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That. Okay. I sent it through OBS and it didn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, let me try restarting. Try restarting StreamerBot.
Before you do, why don't you take a little time for yourself?
Maybe another hour.
Live dangerously. Take the whole day.
Okay.
I could do some of the things I've always wanted to.
Like what?
Actions.
Oh, you can't imagine. I'd like to do just whatever I like.
Oh, there I got the message that StreamerBot's actually started.
Things you like?
Yes, and I'd like to sit at a sidewalk cafe and look in shop windows, walk in the rain.
Still nothing. Not showing up in the action queue. Testing the trigger works. Might have to look up something on YouTube. I gotta go to the bathroom in the meantime. I'll be right back.
Walk in the rain.
I think I understand, Doctor. He's been looking forward to your arrival with great eagerness. I hope there'll never be any occasion for you to be separated from him again. Come with me,
Alright, so let's see what YouTube's got for me then. StreamerBot tutorial.
I think I understand, Doctor.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Music here.
So, StreamerBot gives you a whole bunch of stuff you can do via via the right click menu. There's a lot of stuff here, especially the OBS one. Lots of stuff you can do. But you can actually do even more than this. Like all of these right click menu options are just to make your life easier so you don't need to know code or whatever. Like setting a browser source URL. You know? So that's just to make it user friendly for you. But if you really want to get really deep into the weeds and do even more advanced stuff, you can do way more than what StreamerBot
hello, Miss Tess.
offers here. So if you use the OBS raw option,
Oh, and there's Ozzy.
You could send custom commands to
Only help with
OBS
Stream
to
Elements
do,
overlays.
More stuff.
Okay, well, I appreciate the offer.
Like, again, this is like mostly for coders and
I don't know how much you saw, but I'm new to the whole StreamerBot thing. Oh, what am I doing? I'm setting up StreamerBot so I can do commands. So I'm just trying to get them to work. So if you type in a command, it'll spit something out. Like right now, if I type this out, nothing happens. I saw StreamerBot, but I have no experience with it. Oh, yeah. StreamerBot seems to be the most inclusive, that you'd be able to do the most with it. So that's why I chose this one. But it also seems like it might be the hardest to get figured out. But we'll see. But yeah, so like I type in the time command, nothing pops out. I don't know if one of you guys want to try it. Maybe it's just because I'm the broadcaster. I don't know. But if I test the trigger, it works. Yeah, see, it's not working for you either. So I have it enabled. And let's see. And it doesn't show up in the action queue. Is it allowed to read your chat? That's a good question. Not sure. Actions. Edit. All right, Ozzy. We get music back on. All right, so his queue isn't paused, is it? Shouldn't be. Settings. See, add Twitch broadcaster info, Twitch message.
That would be wonderful.
But I mean, these are the default stuff that they give you, and it Made it sound like it was ready to go right out of the box. So yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out.
I'll commit myself until I know what you consider the solution.
This is send Twitch whispers. StreamerBot. Chat commands.
If you're a new streamer and you've only ever heard of Streamlabs or Stream Elements, I got a tool for you that you've got to add to your stream. It's going to allow your viewers to activate a filter in your camera using channel point rewards, or have an animation play every time you get a hype train, or control your stream using just your voice, or even things like typing a message in Twitch chat every time an ad is running. Literally anything that you can think of, this tool can do it. It's StreamerBot. It's another StreamerBot video. Look, I know I've already done a video in this, but the video I made is super old and the UI has changed so much since. A lot of comments from people being
sound
like,
weird.
Nutty, everything looks so down, and to OBS. So we're gonna come over to the Stream Apps tab, right click add, and just give it a name. Now, underneath the version, you're going to see 4.9
So yeah, I did
or
that.
version 5. So what this refers to is the version of the OBS WebSocket plugin that you communicate to OBS to like change a scene or toggle. If you're in an older version of OBS, you're going to have to install the OBS WebSocket plugin. So I'll leave that link down below. So for me, because I'm already on OBS 29, I'm going to select version 5. Then it's going to ask you to put in a password. So go over to OBS, click on Tools, go StreamerBot,
did that.
change filters, password is. You also want to enable auto connect on start,
Mommy milkers.
disconnect, and then give it a name so it allows you to press OK. If you did it right, it should say connected here. If it doesn't, just right click and connect, and you should see a list of your sources on the right here. So if you see that, then okay. No, I'm just messing with you. It's probably the same process, but I don't like Streamlabs, so I'm not going to bother showing you that. Now you want to connect either your Twitch or your YouTube account, depending on whatever platform that you stream on.
Oh yeah,
We'll
I'm
do
sure,
Twitch
Ozzy.
first. So go over to platforms, click on Twitch and go to accounts, and you're going to see 2 logins here. I'll explain why that is in a second. Click on login and you'll see this thing that says authorized. Make sure to just not
So yeah,
cool,
I'm
log
logged
in
into Twitch.
successfully, and
Okay.
if you did it right, you should see your logo there. If you want, you could also connect a second account for your bot account. So if you want the bot to chat in your stream under like a different login, authorized windows, open up an account here. Before,
I don't need
this
a
is the first
bot
one for me.
account.
Go over to YouTube, go over to accounts.
That's
Before-
YouTube.
Now, logged into boring stuff out of the way. Let's make StreamerBot actually do things now. And this is where you're going to see what StreamerBot is actually capable of. So we're going to go over to the Actions tab. Now, the Actions tab is where everything happens. So every single command that you want to create happens in the Actions tab. So we're just going to right click and add, and we're going to create something simple like toggle camera. On the right hand side is where all of the different commands for our action happen. Now you can think of the sub actions area as like a gigantic Stream Deck multi-action. So if we right click, you can see all of the different things that you can do in our multi-action. And there's so many different things here. So for example, you can send a chat message, you can run a commercial, you can activate follow only mode. But in the OBS section, there's things like changing scenes, you can enable filters, take a screenshot. We're gonna do something really basic. So go over to sources, and we're just gonna go set source visibility. So we're gonna toggle our camera on and off. So that just means turning on and off a source. So just click on that, and we can set our scene here. So it has a list of.
Let me try following along with this guy and see if I can get this to work.
I'll show you what all of these are for one day. But anyway, you can set your scene here, and then we can select action happen. Now you can think of the sub actions.
Okay, so I guess I can do this. There we go.
Area as like a gigantic Stream
add.
Deck multi-action. So if we right click,
Toggle
you can
camera.
see all of the different things that you can do in our multi-action. And there's so many different things here. So for example, you can send a chat message, you can run a commercial, you can activate follow only mode. But in the OBS section, there's things like changing scenes, you can enable filters, take a screenshot. We're gonna do something really basic. So go over to sources and we're just gonna go set source visibility. So we're gonna toggle
OBS,
our camera
sources.
on and off. So that just means turning on and off a source. So just click on that and we can set our scene here. So it has a list of all of our different, I have like 100 scenes. Well, I'll show you what all of these are for one day. But anyway, you can set your scene here and then we can select a source within that. So
Okay, so scene, I'm on stream, source, face cam. Okay.
just select our camera and we're gonna set the state to toggle, and then we can test that now and that should turn on and off our camera. And then just press OK. So that is just a really simple action that does one thing, but you can add
so that worked.
hundreds of things here in the right if you really wanted. And you can do things as well. You can add delays between things. So if you can go over to core, you can add a delay for like 5 seconds, for example, and then you can add more things after that. So we can just like make a duplicate. So this action here would turn my camera on, and then after 5 seconds, it would turn it off again. Really simple action. So now we have a thing that we can do, but now we need to think of how we trigger this thing. And with StreamerBot, there are so many different ways to trigger an action. You can trigger an action through a chat command, through someone using channel points, through a hotkey. You can even trigger an action just by using your voice. So we're gonna skip this action.
Oh yeah, I know it says it's outdated, but I went into the new playlist and they don't have a beginner's guide. So I'm just gonna, let's see what it says here. Yeah, I mean, the real basic stuff is going to be the same. So I'm just going to try it out and see what it does. If not, I'll find a different
We'll
one.
come back to that later, but we'll go over to the commands tab, and this is where you'd write out all of your chat commands. So if we go right click and add, and this is a big scary window, let me just break it down for you. So this
Hold on, I missed that.
here is, we're going to skip this action cues. We'll come back to that later, but we'll go over to the commands tab, and this is where you
Oh, dumb phase. Okay. So the commands themselves were disabled. All right, I think I'm good now. All right, so so if I do this, enable. Okay, so time, enable. So you're right, Tess. Yeah, it wasn't reading. Boom. So yeah, Tess for the win. Okay. So if I enable these, I don't need team. I don't know what stats. What does stats tell me? This gets. Oh, okay. Yeah, stats is good. So I want stats. Do I want shout out? I mean, yeah, probably, right? Okay, so what are these actions now? Created. Tells you when your account was created. Date is the current date. Followed is when you first followed. How many followers the person has. How long you've been following. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do now. I don't have a stream team, so I don't need that. Okay. And uptime. Yeah, we'll do uptime. Okay. Cool. So now... So I'll delete that since that was just a test thing. All right. Now, let's see if I can create my own here. And I'm going to try to make a dice roller. Okay. So now trigger would be... All right, I gotta look to see how this stuff's done. Command triggered, and then criteria. Okay. Command trigger. Command. Create command. How about we do exclamation point roll? Basics probably fine. Grant allow all. Yeah, allow all. So I think if the allowed's empty, that means all. Commands cannot be empty. Okay, so I gotta put in the commands. Okay. So... So if I edit this, okay, I'm going to need help with that one.
Write out all of your chat commands. So if we go right click and add, and this is a big scary window, let me just break it down for you. So this commands box here is for whatever you type out in chat. So basically anything you type in Twitch chat, if it matches in this command box, it will trigger your action. So for example, we're just gonna put, I don't know, like exclamation mark toggle. Then we're going to select our action. So just click on action. And the action that we just made, just select that. Ignore everything else, but we'll just press OK for now. Now we're gonna go over to our Twitch chat, and if we just type in...
Okay, so I gotta create the action. So, yeah. Roll. And the command would be roll. Okay. There, I got that basic going. So, I'm trying to think how I would do the dice roll part. We'll see.
Chat, it's gonna turn my camera off, and now in 5 seconds, it will turn it back on automatically. Hands-free. I don't have to do anything at all. It's all just part of our action. Now, of course, there are so many options for chat commands. Now, I'm not going to go through all of them. You can look through them yourselves, but you can do things like add a cooldown. You can make it so that the command is moderator only, or only you as the broadcaster can run it. So lots of things that you can do here. You can also do basic hotkeys too. So go over to the hotkeys tab, add, and we can make it so that whenever we press Control T, we can toggle our camera. So just select toggle camera, press OK. Control T, it's going to toggle my camera. So you can basically turn your regular keyboard into sort of like a Stream Deck. Everything up till now has been
I already kind of have that through OBS.
The next tab is really going to blow your mind. So go over to the platforms tab, and we're going to focus on the Twitch tab because I primarily stream on Twitch. So You guys should go follow me, by the way, because I do a lot of cool stuff there. Anyway, basically anything that you can think of can trigger an action inside of StreamerBot. So that action that we just made can be triggered by, let's just say, a follow, or you can do things like a sub, or like whenever someone gives you bits. So like all of this standard.
All right, Tess.
But it has way more.
Thanks for being here.
Those things. So if you, even just in the general tab, every time someone sends
But I'll be here most Thursdays doing stuff like this if you're interested.
Using that /announcement command on Twitch,
other than that, I'm doing other random stuff.
Shout someone out. Even every time you run an ad. So you know how on Twitch
thanks for
everyone
the follow.
hates ads and they're terrible. Well, what you can do is every time a mid-roll ad happens, you can set up StreamerBot to automatically write a message in chat saying, "Hey everyone, we're in the middle of an ad right now, and please don't leave because I just need money." Blah blah blah. You do all of that.
Yeah, this dude's pretty funny.
Be automated. So let's.
Okay, so let's see if I can find. Dice roller in StreamerBot. Let's see if someone, I'm sure someone else has done it. Not sure if I can send links, but heard you. Well, you can go ahead and send the link. Even if it gets auto-modded out, I'll see it. Alright, so this is what Tess sent over. Got Dice Space Gaming to play on stream. Okay, so it's just a built-in thing? It's not with StreamerBot, though. I'm assuming it's just like a... Yeah, it's a plugin. Oh, it's for Elgato? Stream. Yeah, see, I don't have an Elgato. That's good to know, though. Yeah, I don't have a Stream Deck. I actually just use my keyboards for commands to do stuff. So, let's see here. Compatibility Stream Deck and later. It looks like I might be able to do it. So that's good to know. It's enabled it with Elgato. I think you can use it with chat commands as well. That's really cool. Thanks for that. But also, like, part of what I'm trying to do here is I want to learn stuff. I'm all about learning. And I think it would be cool to be able to develop my own stream toys. Now, like, the really more complicated stuff, yeah, I'll do extensions. But something simple like just a random number generator should be pretty easy. But I appreciate this. I'm definitely going to bookmark this. So thank you for that. So yeah, if shit hits the fan and I just can't figure it out, I'll try it out. Okay. So this is what comes up on the wiki. Here's the example code for a dice roll command. Create a new action with the execute sub action containing the following. Recompile at start. How many lines is this? Yeah, less than 100 lines. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. Overall input user string. Okay, and this lets you roll any die size. Okay, that's cool. Send message, use.
Just do what I tell you and everything will be fine.
Okay, so now I just got to figure out how to get that in here. Sub actions. So that'd be C sharp code, I believe. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, where'd you go? Here we go. Create a new action with the execute code sub action. I recommend enabling precompile at start as well. Settings. Precompile at start. Okay. Dice roller. Okay.
You come here very often?
Yes, very often.
Create a roll command with start. Point the actions you just created. Now, I'm not real familiar with C sharp. So I'm just trying to understand here. If our message RNG user. Okay, so that's creating the raw input and the user variables. Send message, user use. Okay, so this is saying if you just type exclamation point roll, it'll type out this message saying use this format. Okay. Okay. All right, so it looks like these first ones are just setting up messages to explain what's going on and how you can actually format your message. Okay. Okay, and this is adding the modifiers. Send action roles plus text plus on behalf of plus user. Okay. Okay, so let's see what it does. Oh, hold on, let's see here. I guess I can just copy the whole thing and then delete what's in here. Okay. Save and compile. Edit trigger. So I'm just going to delete the trigger, create a new one. Let's see, OBS, no. Core, command, triggered. Not in there, create command. Roll. Roll command. Alright, I'll use a... Could be 0. We'll do user cooldown 10 seconds.
hey, I don't know if I'm going to turn this into a video or not, but I wanted to show you guys something in StreamerBot that I think a lot of people get scared about. So in StreamerBot, you know this actions menu where you can do things like right click, add action. You can do things like set source visibility. So you can turn a source on and off. So if I want to go here and like turn my camera on and off, I can do that here. I can set the visibility here, or, you know, all the things that you can do. Like, let's see, what else? What else? What's another thing you can do here? You can like create a clip, you know, all these different actions here. But one of the things that I use a lot, and this is the reason that I really like StreamerBot a lot, is the ability to just write your own C# code. And if you know a little bit about programming, it's super powerful. It's what I use for like basically everything that I do for my stream. And so if you go down here, add action, and go to C#, there's a thing here called execute C# code. And this scares the shit out of like everybody that's like new to StreamerBot. Everyone assumes that just because they don't know how to write code that they can't use any of this. So I'm gonna like demystify. I think Bell used the word demystify, so we're gonna use that. We're gonna demystify this code thing here, just so you can get a basic understanding, even if you don't really understand code, right? So basically, all of the things that you can do with regular sub actions. So all the things here, like setting the stream to emote only mode, or like sending a message in chat, like getting your bot to like put an automated message in chat. You can basically do all that just using C# code, right? So what I'm going to get you guys to do, if you guys are in chat, bookmark this page. This is like the most important page ever. This page right here. This is the documentation. These are all the different things that you can do using the C# code, and it's available all within StreamerBot. So I'm going to post this in chat here, right? So this contains all the different functions, which functions are basically things that you can do, and that sounds really weird. So let me explain it to you, right? I'll give you an example, right? Let's just say I want to use C# code to like turn a source on and off, right? So normally you go, if you want to turn a source on and off with a sub action, you go here, add action, Twitch, and then you go over to OBS, and then you'd like set source visibility state, and you do it all here. This is like all done within the UI itself, and that's great and all, but if you want extra flexibility, you can do all of the same thing right within the C# code. So if you go edit action, and everything before this thing that says return true, don't worry about what that means, but like you can put all your code here. So we're going to remove this. By the way, anyone who doesn't understand code, if you put slash, this is known as a comment, which is you can just write whatever you want and it doesn't get executed as code, right? So basically you can just like add here different lines of code that you want to add or that you want to run. So for example, if I go over here to our documentation and I want to know like how do I turn a source on and off, or how do I hide a source? So you just look in the list here and it shows all the different things that you can do. So for example, if you go to this OBS section, you can look at one of these lines of code that says, let's see, what's one thing we can do? We can show a source here, right? So we have this thing here that says void. Don't worry about the word void at the moment, okay? But like, just pretend that you don't know what that means, right? This thing here is a function, right? So if we just copy this show source thing here, or we'll use the hide source one, right? This thing says hide source. So we just copy this, go over here. If you type in the letters CPH, so every single function that you want to run from this execute code needs to start with the CPH dot, and then you paste whatever the function is, right? And then inside here where it says like string name or string scene, you just type in the name of the scene that you want. So we're going to replace string scene, and everything has to be in double quotations. So like we'll put the name of the scene that has the source we want to change. So mine is called S. reaction. That's the name of my scene that I'm in right now, right? So I'm in S reaction, and then I want to like turn off a source. We'll say it will turn my camera off, which is camera A. Let's go into camera A. Everything. So here where it says string source, you put the name in camera A. And then connection is just like your OBS connection. So I'm gonna press OK here. Your OBS connection, you're probably only gonna have one connection here, most people. So for most people, go back into this code here, where it says int connection equals 0, you can either just leave this out, you can just delete it like this. I think for most people that'll be fine. Or you could put connection 0, which just means it's gonna use the first connection in your OBS list that's up here. If you had like 2 OBS connections, then you'd put 1 for like the second one. If you had a third one, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'm assuming if you have multiple OBS connections, you know how a basic understanding of how code works. So like, ignore that. Just know that if you're going to run an action here where it says connection, just like you can either put 0 or I'm just going to delete it. And then press compile. And then if your code works, it'll say compiled successfully, and then click save and compile. But basically, like, that's how everything works for the code here. So like, if you wanted to turn a filter on and off, then you can use this function here that says hide filter. So you can go OBS hide filter and go back into our code. And if we wanted to turn a filter off, we just do the same thing here, right? You type in cph dot, paste whatever the function is, and then replace all these different things with like the thing that you want to do. So like the scene, or this is the scene name, so you just put in the name of the scene. Again, reaction, and then if you have any filters in the scene, then you'd like put in the name of the filter here, and then you can delete this connection. So like, just everything you want to do, everything that you can do from the right click menu, you can basically do the same thing in code. You can also do like a delay as well. So you go cph dot, and according to the documentation, if you want to do a delay, I think it's called wait. Yeah, you can use the word wait, and then int just means a number, and you put the number milliseconds. So for me, if I want to put a delay of like 3 seconds, then I can go cph dot wait bracket 3000, and I'll wait for like 3 seconds. So it's basically the exact same thing that you do from the UI, is just done in code. But once you can, like, this is a basic thing that everything I explained up to now is like, you can do all that even if you don't know anything about code. Like, I basically just taught you how that works. But like, once you have a basic understanding of code, then you can like understand how variables work. So like, if you know anything about code, you can put a variable like string scene name equals blah, blah, blah. This thing here. Like this, if you know what code is, you know that this is a variable. And then you can just use this string scene name in place of where you'd put like the actual scene name here. So the reason why it's like super powerful to write all your code this way instead of through the UI is because you have access to all the different things you can do with code, like string manipulation, all the fucking whatever you want to do can all be done in code. And you can write your own functions if you know what those are. It's super cool. And then you can just execute that. So to show that it works, I'm just going to go here. Okay. So this should work. This should turn my camera off. So if I save and compile, and this test action, we'll create a command for this. Test. So if I put test in chat, by the way, this is going to go on YouTube. That's why I haven't been talking to chat right now. But if I type !test, because we just created a test command here, and we will enable it. If I press test, it will turn my camera off. It should. Now my camera turned off. So that was basically running C# code to do that. It was running this test code here. So yeah, it's basic, rough understanding of getting started with coding in StreamerBot, even if you don't understand how code works. So if that was useful for you,
prefer us to believe in vampires? Vampires.
If they exist, yes.
This is all in your mind. This is all in your mind. This is all in your mind.
Both of you quarreled and scrapped until I lost track of which is love and which is hate. But I'm through being your punching bag and your referee and your battleground. I'm going to help myself. I'm going to help myself.
Okay. So now I got to figure out what the actual syntax is for this. Message trim to lower variant. Message split if word length. Visual words 0. So where are the variables? Object user count and size. If I type in here, roll D20. Oops. Use roll, count, D size, plus modifier. By parse dice roll value 0 out var count. Count is less than 1. Okay, so that's if you put in 0 or negative number. Let's see if I can get that to work. So if I do roll 0 d20. Okay, so that works. So then why isn't... Roll 1d20. Oh, there we go. So I have to have the 1 there? Okay. Rolls 1d20 on behalf. Studying them for a bit, tallies them up for 15. So what would... So 1d20... Do I have to have a space? Plus 2? Okay, so that's what I gotta do. Okay, so that's working. So now I want to change what the messages say. Example. Okay, I want to add this to all of these responses. Okay. So now if I do the wrong thing... I guess I gotta save and compile. Save here. I do that. Okay. So now that message is working, right? Okay, so now rolls text on behalf of. I'm gonna make this 4. So then it'll say rolls 1d24 user. Okay, the modifier part's fine. So then I think I'm going to change this. I don't need this studying them for a bit and stuff. That's too much. Alright, rolls, dice roll 4, user, with modifier. So if I make this how do I want to word this? Then action rolls for user with a modifier. The total. Just do the total is. Or the result is. Okay. This is saying okay, and I think this is without the modifier, right? Rolls dice for user. And the result is... Okay.
That Tuesday in July started out
Compile.
like
All right.
any other day the
Save and
past few
compile. Save. So now... Roll 1d20 plus 3. Result is 16. All right, cool. Now if I do the same thing without the modifier.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Okay, cool. There I got a dice roller. So that's fun. Okay. So now I know how to use, kind of know how to use StreamerBot. So that's exciting.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Okay. Let me just check other commands on here. Okay. Uptime. 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 16 seconds. Yep, that's right. Cool. Alright, well that was good. That was a good session. Oh! Alright, so I think I'm going to switch things up now. So I think we're going to switch over to play a little Barony. Alone in the dark. Okay. Boom. All right, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Well, I guess I can have it a little louder than that. Oh, no, I think that's fine. Should be fine. Maybe a little bit further down. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see if I can just get through this quick. Forget Minotaur. Yeah, I know, I'm very hungry. Oh, there it is. Nice. Wow, another Minotaur? Why are you doing this to me, game? Ooh, you're a person. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Oh, exit's right here. Nice. You done now? Okay. Looks confusion. The lusty goblin maid. Bubbly potion. Alright, so we got a locked door there with a goblin. $17 health. I need to find food. That was the entrance. Okay. There's food. Okay, I should be relatively safe over here. Oh, it's cursed. I gotta do it. Oh, so that didn't help. Food, need food. Okay, that just goes back into there. Oh. Oh, now I'm taking damage because I need food? Oh, no. No food in there. I'm gonna die. Ah. Ring. Give me food. Your gem. Well, that was a good run. Alright. New game. Science. Alright, what is it? What's a cleric like? Other quotes. Name in many ways, they're well-rounded adventurers. While clerics carry a spell they can't yet memorize, their training has prepared them to learn quickly. Okay. We'll try cleric. Alright, so what do I got? Torn spellbook of Troll's Blood. Summon a random number of monsters. Interesting. Alright. So what does the actual spell do, though? Oh, it gives me HP regen. Okay. That's cool. Oh yeah, what's my... Appraisal 0. Perception's 1. Okay. Maximum gold value able to appraise. 50 gold. Okay. Alright.
Best of luck,
Not having sneak's gonna suck. Alright. Let's see what's in this room. Oh, we got skelly boys in there. Hmm. I don't have any mana. Alright, one of them died. Alright, so what's in here? I got a book, some cheese. So what we got here? Cursed shield. These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats jelly-filled donut. Fair. What? I have mace skill. Swimming, leadership, alchemy, magic, and casting. Okay. And a cursed axe. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to identify those yet. Oh, maybe after I do this, though. Yeah, excellent. Okay. Of course, that's cursed as well. Oh, right. Got a skelly bro over there. That door is locked. Let's see if I can find a different way in. Ooh, there we go. Got a mace. Okay. So what is that? Plus 1 HP restore. Alright, give me a good mace. What do we got? Plus 4 mace damage. Plus 6 mace damage. Okay. That doesn't really do me any good. That's the entrance. Oh. Boulder. Boulder already come out? Het must have. That's funny. Oh. Okay. I'll put on the helmet. And get rid of that, and get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so what do we got in here? Alright, there's the exit. That's good. So I'm not seeing any baddies in here. think I might hold on to the slingshot. Okay. Found blesses a piece of equipment. That one? That's cool. What? Oh, was it moldy? That's unfortunate. Oh. Yep, saw it as soon as it dropped. Damn it. Alright, we go gain. Dorothy. Healer. Okay. Alright, what do I got? I got a stick. Magic Staff of Slow. Okay. Some towels. Healing Tome, Cure Ailment Tome. Good healing potion. +1 int. Okay, skills. Blocking 10, polearm 25. Swimming, appraisal 10. So that's good. Alchemy, magic, and casting. Okay, so cure, healing, slow. Okay.
All the best.
Why strangulation? Yeah, I don't... Oh, it's cursed. Now I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh, now it's done. Oh. Yeah, that didn't last long. I'm gonna retry that. Restart.
Someone new. Well, good luck, human.
He's still coming after me. Gotcha. Let's hide for a second. Okay, so I don't want that. Oh yeah, I guess I can learn that. No, 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 no. No. Okay, locking stick. Okay. Oh, man. Two hits, you die. Saki the Barbarian. Okay, so my con and int is low, so that means I probably won't be appraising a whole lot. Oh, I get pushed too. That's good. Bottle of booze, throwing axes. I got some torches. Okay, perception is 0. So maces, axes, unarmed, blocking, and swimming. And a little bit of alchemy.
Well, good luck.
And my visibility is atrocious. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Gonna have to be drunk for a little bit. Phew. So I don't have swords, no, so I can get rid of these. And I don't want the wizard hat. Decrepit leather helm. I guess we can see if this kills me. Doesn't seem to be cursed. AC 6. Nice, so that is better. Skelly in there. Oh, we got a bro in there. Man. Ooh, another one. And I'm dead. Oive, the Wanderer. Okay. Alright, so I get warning. That's good. Cure status effect. Reveals the current floor of the dungeon. Slingshot. Oh, detect food. Lantern. Burns out over time while held. Provides additional AC and light while defending. Okay. Alright. What are my skills? Stealth, ranged, and pole arms. Swimming, trading, and alchemy. But I have decent perception, so I can appraise 50 gold. Oh, and I get stealth. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so there's the exit. Turn around, bud. Nah, turn away from me. Turn away from me. No, away. There you go. Still sees me? Ale. Oh, he saw me. He saw me. Oh, shit. I don't want to be in there. Well. Time to do some kiting. Oh. Oh, I love stealth. So good. It's gonna see me. cheese. Oh, he's walking away. Get back here. Chest is in the way. This dude's taken forever to kill. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see what I got. I don't want that. Don't want that. Ugh. Why has everything got to be cursed? Come on, good cape. Nice. Alright, I'll hold on to the axe. Although I don't think I have axe skill, do I? I don't. Okay. Plus 3 range damage, plus 5 range damage. Okay, so I don't need that. Not sure what that could be for. Alright, there's a baddie there. Looks like just a regular skeleton. Very hungry. I have polearm skill, don't I? Yeah. Okay, so what is that? Plus 3, plus 4. Let's get rid of that. Throw that there. Okay, so what's the dollar amount I can appraise now? 160? Hungry again. Hey, look, apple. Of course, it's a cursed apple. Teaches Force Bolt. Very hungry. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Take all. Amulet of strangulation. Alright, we got some meat, that's good. Hey. Getting that appraisal skill up. Okay, let's go this way. Alright, so we got bad guys to the north there. Okay, so what's the ring? Strength and push. I'll hold on to it. Gate there. Okay, so that's the other side of that gate. Alright, there's a baddie in here. Skeleton. Yeah, he's got a lot of AC. Shit. Oh, he actually saw me. Got him. Got him. Okay. Brief survey of goblins. So I got 2 of those. I don't want that. +2 armor class. Oh, but the hood gives me stealth and ranged backstab, which I want. Curved magic staff of opening. Oh, that's handy. Put that down there. Okay. So let's... So that closed that one. Did it open that one? It did. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot of enemies. Alright, so that's... Oh, that's a guy. In a ring. Okay. Ring of Might. Then another strength and push. Okay. Let's see, that area with all the monsters is over here. Another Ring of Might. Really wants me to have a Ring of Might. Alright, so how do I get in there with those monsters? In through here. Yeah. Probably die if I go in there anyway. Let's just move on. Alright. Ah, Minotaur.
My Minotaur is hungry. What a pity if you should be here when he arrives.
Okay. Oh, an aim at a poison resistance. That's nice. Alright, I'm just going to move on since it's Minotaur level. Hides your identity. Marks you as an enemy of shopkeepers when visibly worn. Okay. Hungry. You have meat? No meat. Alright, and have the exit now. So I can run when the Minotaur shows up. Ooh, that's a troll. We'll leave that closed. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Freaking traps, man. Freaking traps. Oh. All right. Well, I'm going to take a break for a minute. Gonna go to the bathroom and make something quick to eat. Let's see, I'll throw on something for her. Oh, right. Oh, I should mute game. Mute game. Turn this down a little bit.
This flat tire needs a man, but when there's no man around, when there's no man around, Goodyear should be. Why? Watch this. New Goodyear Double Eagle carries its own spare inside. Lifeguard safety spare. A tire in a tire. Keeps on going. Next time, give her a second chance.
Ma?
Oo?
Ampun po ba ako?
Ha? Sino naman nagsabi sa'yo niyan?
Kasi ma, lagi na akong inaasar sa school eh. Ampun daw ako ma eh.
Anak, di ba sinabi ko sa'yo huwag kang magpapa-apekto sa sinasabi ng iba?
Pero ma, sabihin mo sa akin ma, ampun po ba ako? Ha? Ma! Ampun ba ako? Ha? May paliwanag mo po ba? May paliwanag mo bakit may 4 na baso ako sa likod?
Matagal na namin itinago ito sa'yo, anak. Pero sa palagay ko pa naman ang malaman mo.
is the story of Earthworm Jim video game. In outer space, a sweet evil cyborg belongs to Queen cyberspace suit while it smooshes. Bring that slimy Earthworm Jim, and blammo! He becomes a superpowered hero. He takes out that precious dog. Then that stupid worm goes onto the planet X. He even tries mucus spongy jumping.
And if that doesn't stop him, maybe the battle with Queen festering sweaty slug for a butt will. Earthworm Jim Rumblemates.
When you're getting hungry for a meal or a snack, you'll get a special sandwich. Stop in at Racks and say, "Pocket to me, baby."
With a tasty taco in a pocket for only 99 cents, that's real easy to handle.
Pocket to me, baby.
With a pocket of tangy Italian meatballs for only $1.90.
Pocket to me, baby. Pocket to me.
With the taco pocket or the meatball pocket.
Just pocket to me, baby, at Racks.
Mr. Yuck is mean. Mr. Yuck is green.
Home is full of lots of things that children shouldn't touch. Home is full of bad things that can hurt you very much. Now there's a man whose face is green that you ought to get to know. He'll warn you when danger's coming fast or slow. Get to know his face in every single place. When you see it, you'll know quick. Things marked yuck make you sick, 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 sick. Mr. Yuck is mean. Mr. Yuck is green.
What are we doing out of the bottle? This is dangerous. A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, 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 no. This is serious. Serious. We could make you delirious. Delirious. Use it on the healthy fear of us. Fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. No, no, no. Doctors tell the pharmacy. Pharmacy. Types of pills that you will need. You will need. And he knows the harm that we can be. We can be. If we're not taken carefully. Oh, we're not candy, believe us. Even though we look so fine and dandy. When you're sick, we come in handy. But we're not candy. No, no.
Turn camera.
Yeah, that was weird. Had it muted. All right, let's find a quick YouTube video to watch while I eat. Let's see here. Oh, I can look at the dev blog for, yeah. All right, here we go. How loud is this? Pretty loud.
Hello everyone and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host Aaron, and for today's video we're headed to the world of Last Epoch. And what do I have for you today? Pre-patch Hype Week Day 1. And if you didn't know this, EHG every single day leading up to the actual launch for all of their big updates will drop a news post. And for today we are going to be talking about the highly anticipated Shaman skills. Now, coming on the 19th, I'm actually having an exclusive video coming to my YouTube channel where I'm going to showcase some of these skills, and this is perfect because we can now look at some of these now. For 1.0, I am going to play Warlock, then I'm going to play Shaman, then I'm going to play Falconer. That is how excited I am about some of these changes coming to Shaman, and I'm telling you, if you're a Shaman fan, I think you're going to be pretty happy with them. Gathering the Storm and Tempest Strike rework coming to Last Epoch February 21st. And basically, we are going to be breaking down these two new skills, starting with Gathering the Storm. Now, we already knew that Tempest Strike was getting a full rework, but people kept asking, what about this second skill? What is it going to be? And now you know. Gathering the Storm will become available to all Primalists at level 2, replacing Ice Thorns. Those who have been following our post for a while now, remember we intended to remove Ice Thorns, but wanted to have a skill to implement in its place. And here it is. Now, there's a build I'm working on right now for Beastmaster. I'm telling you right now, if you like lightning wolves, just right off the bat, not squirrels, if you like retaliation with the Westwind helmet, lightning wolves, you're going to be also very excited for this skill. Strike at your enemy with the mighty lightning powered storm. When you use Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy, you gain a storm stack. Every second you expend a storm stack to cause a storm bolt to strike a nearby enemy. This interval is reduced by 2 seconds for every stack you currently have. Scaling tags: lightning, melee, strength, and attunement. I love it when it's strength and attunement. So easy to scale skills like that. And here is actually what it looks like, kind of in its default form. And if you have followed this channel for a while, I love lightning. It's my favorite. Gathering the Storm costs 0 mana by default and inherently gains 4% increased damage per point of strength to melee attack, while each point of attunement grants +1 to spell damage for the Storm Bolt. So you do have to kind of play with it a little bit. Are you going melee or are you going spell? Or I guess, are you going both? Let's see what you can do with this. Frostbringer. Frostbringer converts Gathering the Storm and Storm Bolt's base damage from lightning to cold and converts shock to frostbite chance. This offers a great route for those looking for more crowd control through freeze and damage over time with frostbite. And these are the two nodes right here, which we can look at. Winter Comes. This is freeze rate multiplier per 2 attunement, and frostbite cold penetration per 2 attunement. And then Frostbringer, this is the actual where it transfers the lightning to cold, shock to frostbite, and gives it a base freeze rate. So if you're a cold fan, that is in here as well. And here is some cold damage. And again, on the 19th, you will see my Shaman in-game playthrough, where we'll be focusing obviously on these skills. Ranged spell conversion. With Ligonian and his staff, Gathering the Storm can be converted completely to spell. Striking out to the storm bolts directly, this node allows you to put complete focus into spell aspects of Gathering the Storm, though with the added mana cost. So screw it, I don't want to do melee. I want to use this skill as a casting lightning bolt. You can absolutely do that. It just now has a mana cost, and this is what it looks like. It looks like the animation for smiting. That's what I see. It looks like basically a lightning smite through the Primalist. Dual wielding support. What would a skill about pressing the attack be without dual wielding support? The Two-Eyed Storm node grants your storm attacks the ability to strike 2 enemies for the price of 1, so long as you have a weapon in each hand. And here's what this looks like if you want to hit multiple targets. I like the hitting the one behind him. Whirlwind Tactics. My favorite part of the skill. For those that like to synergize their builds with minions, Lightning Wolves. You'll also find support for this with Gathering Storm. One such node, Whirlwind Tactics, expends a number of storm stacks whenever you use a companion ability. And you'll see it here with poison or oh no, it's just killing enemies. Hey, you get to see some new enemies in here too. There's a little sneak peek as well. So when you use a companion ability, it also expends the stacks. So that is the new skill, all right? Now we are moving on to its big brother. We're going to call it its big brother, Tempest Strike. Tempest Strike has been in the game for a while. I don't want to say it's been a joke of a skill, but not many people use it, mainly because you can't scale a melee attack with attack speed, so you just attack super slow. It's a complete rework to Tempest Strike we are going to talk about right now. And here is the new Tempest Strike tooltip. A melee combo attack that cycles through a cold strike, a physical strike, and a lightning strike that triggers elemental tempest spells of the same damage type if that strike hits at least one enemy. Cold strike triggers a frigid tempest, which is a cold projectile that pierces through enemies. A cold bone spear. It's a cold bone spear. Physical strike triggers a wind tempest, which is a small twister that lasts a short duration, dealing physical damage over time. A tornado. Lightning strike triggers a thunder tempest, which is an expanding storm of lightning bolts. It's like a lightning ring. So it's a combo ability. Scaling tags, physical, lightning, cold spell, melee, strength, and attunement. Lots and lots of scaling tags with this new ability. And they've actually already kind of showed this. This is it in its default form where you can see the icicle, the tornado, and the lightning burst. But what is capable with this skill? What a great question. Druid's Call. Supporting transformations, Druid's Call allows you to option to turn Tempest Strike into a melee triggering ability while transformed. I'm sure there's many lightning werebears out there who just had their ears perk up at the idea of adding another skill to their repertoire. Yes, absolutely. Check this out. Granted, they should have probably put in a werebear based upon what they said there. They put in a swarm blade. But basically, this is what it does. While transformed and you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to cast each Tempest of the matching damage type. This consumes mana equal to the portion of the Tempest Lightning Strike. So, if you are a Lightning Swipe werebear and you swipe and you are spec'd into Tempest Strike, you will basically make that lightning ring. It's just a way to add another skill to your transforms. Awesome. Tempest Sacrificing. In Tempest Strike's tree, you will find a number of nodes that allow you to sacrifice one of your Tempests in order to gain attack speed. But do be aware, removing a Tempest does not remove the corresponding strike. You'll also find opportunities to synergize with other abilities for further spell combos, such as the Ceaseless Typhoon node, which grants a chance to cast a tornado each time you trigger a Wind Tempest in the combo. And here's a couple of these examples. So Warm Shelter. This removes Frigid Tempest, attack speed 20%, less mana cost. Grounded Refuge removes Thunder Tempest, attack speed boost, less mana. Ceaseless Typhoon, Tornado Chance on Wind Tempest 30%, Tornado's mana cost up to 110%. So if it's like, oh, I don't want lightning, I don't want cold, I don't want tornadoes, there's a way you can modify the skill so you could focus in on exactly what you are looking for. And again, here's an example of that. Dude, look at those tornadoes. Look at that fire. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. Totem Support. This is obviously a shaman ability. So we got to have some totem support. With the Looming Gale node, you will convert Tempest Strike into a Tempest Totem, which casts the 3 Tempests in sequence without the melee attack. This also converts the ability into a minion ability. Yes, you read that correctly. It turns Tempest Strike and gives it the minion tag by changing it into a totem, allowing Tempest Strike to fit into other totem and minion builds.
Oh, that's really cool.
This is so... If there's any shaman or minion fans out there, this is so huge. Probably the coolest thing about the new Tempest Strike. It can be fully converted to minion. Rousing Symbols, minimum cast speed 5, maximum cast speed 35. Looming Gale removes melee attack, summons Tempest totems, totems per type limit 1, so 3. Very, very cool. And here, check this out, is your Tempest totems. And you'll see them actually triggering the abilities. Now, I will say, I wish each totem Tempest had a different look. So, for example, maybe the Tornado's a little more gray or white, the lightning one's a more blue, and you can actually tell which one is which. I kind of don't like that they all look the same. Still a very cool ability. And there's more. Tempest Focus. Just want to keep it simple and add more Tempest. We've got you covered. Granting any of the strikes a chance to cast one of Tempest means you can lash out with multiple Tempests on each strike. Pick a specific Tempest to focus on or just trigger more of them at once. The choice is yours. Grand Cyclone, Wind Tempest chance 10%. Thunderous Storm, Thunder Tempest chance 10%. Blizzard's Wrath, Frigid Tempest chance 10%. And you will see basically you can just make a lot more of them. So you can, if you want this to be your main big combo ability, totally possible. So those are the 2 new skills coming to Shaman. And no, because of those skills, there's also going to be a small tweak or refresh.
All right. Yeah, where was I? New game. Sir Francis Bacon, the monk. Let's go. Alright, what does a monk get me? Learn light. Slow digestion. Oh, very nice. Alright, unarmed 50, blocking 40. Ooh. Like no appraisal. Swimming, leadership, alchemy, magic, and casting. Okay, there we go. And I get sneak. You've disturbed the dead. Oh, he saw me. Having to fight zombies right off the rip is not good. Turn away. Man. Or ghoul, not zombie. Alright, let's try that again. B start. Someone new. I guess I'm kind of covering up the map, aren't I? Put myself up here. Yeah, that should be good. Really? Nothing in here? I saw that. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I can just try to beat him up. There we go. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Oh, that's what I'm hearing, all those spiders in there. Someone saw me. Oh, let's see. Woo, I don't have to work Saturday anymore. Woo! Hopefully that doesn't change. Okay. I can get rid of weapons. Maximum goal value able to appraise skill plus perception. So, ugh. Able to appraise worthless glass. I don't know what that is. Okay. So I don't need weapons. Hold on to the armor for now, just in case I find a way to appraise it. I don't know why he was attacking that door. But okay. Can I appraise you? No. Get rid of that. And hopefully I don't get a cursed. Tastes like water. Okay. What does this give me? Slow digestion's really nice, though. I don't think I can appraise gems. Book. monies. Food. Food's always good. Another book. And this is where I just was, right? Yeah. Alright, see a rat over there. Okay, so nothing in here. Let's see. Let's go this way. Those spoders make so much noise. Hear a rat somewhere. Oh, that's a big skelly boy. And there's the exit. Okay, plenty of space to kite this guy. Ooh, he saw me. Ooh, he still sees me. That's not good. Oh, damn. Alright, I think I want to switch to Void Bastards. Edit. Okay. Done. Alright, so I'm just gonna... I started a new game not that long ago.
You clearly need help finding the parts required
this is loud.
to build these useful items. You need a part locator. Please check the parts locker for a glow bulb to build one with. Are you looking for a glow bulb?
Mm-hmm.
Because the Steve is all out of those. Okay, let's employ some out-of-the-box thinking. A glow bulb could be constructed from plas and biomaterials.
Okay. Options. Audio. Well, I already have it turned down some, too. Oh, setting it to headphones helps. Might be too quiet, but we'll see. Yeah, it's still pretty quiet. There we go. See what that sounds like. Alright, so that's data and slag. So I need a glow bulb. So what do I need? There. I need bio. Just need one more bio. Okay. Med blower. How's my health? Ooh, my health is rough. So maybe I go this way. Just so I can get the med terminal. Bushwhackers and bolts. It's got just janitors. It's got the med blower. And just janitors. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, instead of ammo for that, I'm going to have to use the stapler. Okay, so there's no power. All right. Janitor's over that way. See, I need to go through Atmo.
Someone let the cat.
Come on in, bud.
Good joke.
Alright, so that doesn't close doors. Oh, it did close doors. Good, 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 good. Come on in, janitor boy. Alright, now. Oxygen's in here. Where is the med bay? Over here. Okay. So that's locked. Okay, nice.
Your wellness adventure starts and ends with science.
Oh, we got it. Oh, there's the bio that I needed. Good, 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 good. I'm just gonna unlock that. Surgery for dummies. Okay, so let's go to the helm. Oh, we got janitors everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody else? And I'm gonna make sure I lock this door when I come back in.
Unplanned pregnancy? Why not earmark your child for the upper management adoption program?
I don't know how that didn't one-shot him. Lock that. And there's a guy right here. Lock that. Wee.
Box. 50%.
Whoa. Go into sanitation here. Ooh, 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 finger.
Your wellness adventure starts and ends with Sonics.
Okay, there's the med blower. Good on health. Eyeball. Good. No loot in here. There's the baddie. I heard him stepping around. Oh, right there. Only one fuel? Hmm.
Giant, unsightly, tumors bothering you? Remember, biomatter can be turned into merits today.
Large container. Another FTL nozzle, very nice. Oh, there's more fuel up here. Good, 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 good. Not getting any food, though. Almost out of air. Oh, there's a gun point. There's a gun point. I don't like that. Okay, there we go. Drop anything? Yeah. Fuel. Fuel. Alright. Now, can I pick this back up? Or will it blow up in my face? I don't remember. I can pick it back up. Good. Alright, so I'm going to hit Atmo. Get the rest of that health. I can get out of here. Is it worth it, though? Yeah, I'm just going to go. I did get a food. Good. Okay.
Recycling helps WCG meet its obligations as a good corporate citizen. It might also get you the materials you want to build the things you actually need. I'm surprised that you're hanging around here looking at that glow bulb, when you could be at the workbench building a part locator.
Part locator.
Impressive. Now activate locate mode to find the parts needed for an item you desire.
Uh-huh. Okay, so Spiker, Staple Hunter. Staples can be found in Xeon Theaters. Okay. Oh, and I can already make the Spike Hunter. Can be found in Lux Suites. Okay, so I need a magnifying glass. Here. Locate mode.
Smart thinking. The Steve will now display a green arrow guiding you to the required parts.
Okay. Both that way. Krell Freighter Yeller Pony. All doors are locked. Fuel, toaster juice, all materials. Latex seal. Screws and outpatients. Few of each, which is nice. Okay.
Do a scan through the sector. There might still be some junk we can pick up. Aye, Captain.
Stay away from me, pirate. Oh, I'm next to a Krell Mart. Okay. Let's stick with the stapler. I'll take this. Yeah, Spiker probably be better. All right. Okay, power's already on, and I'm right next to the helm. Ooh, upgrade junk. Okay. Another gunpoint. Maybe I should have brought the bushwhackers. This way. No funny business in here. Okay. Yeah, let's go into security.
Are you smiling? Smile. Your fellow contractors want to see your beautiful smile.
Where's lootable? There it is. It's bushwhackers. Nice. Might as well, right?
Security offline. Please instruct janitorial staff to commence cleaning. Thank you.
$15. Alright, what can I upgrade? Data and Plaz. Okay.
Security systems restored. Additional cleaning activities may result in death. Thank you for your cooperation.
Outside your manhunt.
I need medical aid!
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking I should have brought the bushwhackers.
At 50%.
Doors are locked. Right.
If you are a conscientious contractor with exceptional interpersonal skills and love the nuclear reactor, then Radiation Manager could be the role for you.
I'm sure this is that you talk.
Oh no. Do a little kiting here. Need to get to the other side. Oh, that door's broken.
expired.
Steve cleared for return to Void Ark. P-45 filed. Steve cleared for docking.
OH&S violations have resulted in a premature end-of-life situation. Recruiting replacement client. Issuing WCG
Offense: vacuum murder. Airlock tech can leave a vessel from any airlock. Ooh. Pretty nice.
Congratulations. You have been selected to assist with an emergency staff turnover.
And so once again, the Steve sets out in the starship graveyard. That is the Sargasso Nebula.
The parts you need are a line printer and an ID card. Feel free to use these items constructed by a former client. A little scrubbing with bleach should remove the bloodstains.
Alright, so I need an ID card. Should already be on the map. Magnifying glass. I still need Plaz and slag. I'm still hunting the bullet hunter. Okay. So 48 bullets, 18 staples, 18 spikes, 9 bushwhackers, and 18 zap charges. Okay. Starter map. Let's see, this will get me the XTC stem, food and materials. Doors can't be locked, ammo cache somewhere. Screws, torques, and Jews. Oy. I mean, I'm going to go this way just because that XTC stem would be nice to have. And there's food, whereas this doesn't have food. Yep. Yep. Power's already on. Helm is, of course, the whole way across. Of course, there's a screw in here. Hey, Darth Softy. I just started playing this game. I've played it before, but it was a long time ago, so I figured I'd just start over. But I just started this life. There's all kinds of stuff in this room. Hi, Glorbus. Yeah, I love this game. I'm gonna have to stun the screw and get out of here. Ow. And of course, I'm in a place where you can't lock doors. Oh boy. Well, this is already a mess. Oh, really? Didn't drop anything. Oh, now I'm like cornered. Yeah, let me out, let me out, let me out. Can't remember if you beat it or not. It's tough to beat. I think the last time I played it, I didn't get very far. Not an easy game. Hmm. Alright, at least I got away from the screw. Okay. Oh, he's coming. Ow. Oh, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Hopefully I'm good for a little bit. Alright, got away from the screw again. Well, I have the Escape to Nebula achievement. I think that's... Yeah, I think that's the last achievement. Anything in here? Nothing in here. Oh, I need to get to the helm. Oh, I already did the helm. Alright. Garbage disposal. Woo! Gotta love oil slicks. Okay, I need to go to Atmo, get some more air. Goddamn tourists. Oh, Jesus. Alright, there was a tourist there, apparently. Oh.
Recruiting replacement client.
Chapman.
Issuing
Offense striking a grandmother.
package.
Spontaneously gets the feeling that combat has started. Oh. That sucks.
The parts you need are a line printer and an ID card. There is no need for concern about the clients that have used the Steve before you. Those clients have been released from WCG Care.
Okay. What we got here? Outpatients and janitors. I could use... would need food, though. Okay, there's food there. Janitors and outpatients. Alright, that'll be easy. Okay. Elms the oil across. Snap. Really? Ooh, grab fuel. Oh, there's a gun point over there. Back here. See if I can get lucky with a zapper shot. Got it. What? Hit him. Thank you. You can have that. Alright, pick this back up. Don't want to be wasted bushwhackers.
Fresh whiz rocks are now back in stock. Get them while they're popping.
Oh, come on. Ugh. Random combat, man, it got me. Loot. Okay, so now I don't even really need helm. Probably just get out of here. I should go to the dining room and get food.
Oxygen at 50%. All luck's out. No way, merit loans are the smart answer.
Here. And it missed. Bye. Oh. Alright, can't build anything. Okay. What do we got here? Merit badge. Gun points and peepers are inactive. Bullet zap charges no fuel and small. Probably gonna go this way and get some ammo. Outpatients, I'll take the stapler. Spiker. Jesus, that scared me. Forgot that they were off. Go this way. Go around this way. Yeah, give me them bullets. Really need to get rid of that anxiety. Every time. Every time. Let's see if there's anything in this airlock. Nope. Nope, going the wrong way.
Remember, wardens are here to facilitate your therapeutic voyage.
And they weren't kidding about having tons of bullets. Nope, must be on the other side. All right. 10% chance of an instant free authorization. Yeah. Okay. C&T license boat. Merit Staples Plaz. Authorizations cost no merits. Well, that's nice. Fuel cache. One type of citizen is allied? Fuel, toaster juice, and all materials. What does the fuel scavenger get me? %25% of jumps don't consume fuel. Alright, so I either go this way for the merits and staples. Then it'll lead me to a shop. Or I go this way for the gene twister. And hope that the screw is allied? There's another shop over here, though. Yeah, I'm thinking I go this way. Yeah, that's my thinking. You thinking staples? Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Alright, how's my health? I can eat. Less danger. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, if that screw wasn't allied, I'd be in trouble. And the free authorizations is really good. This way, I'll go in the office here. Just gonna go straight for Helm. Yeah, for real. But I mean, just getting a bunch of staples and merits would be big. We got a spawner in here. Oops, wrong button. Good room for kiting. Alright, how was that missing? Ooh, look at all those merits. No food. Okay, we'll just go to the break room next. Okay, you can't sneak past gunpoints. Alright, so now I don't have to worry about those anymore. Yeah, very good to know. Yeah, have a little tea.
T. News of the day. 4 methods.
Dare you miss. Ow. Freaking anxiety. Alright, I'll hit the cubes quick and then get out of here.
Betamax 89 has been replaced with the Betamax.
There's the staplers.
Due to total lack of interest, please hand in all copies of Betamax 89 to enable swift disposal.
Give me all your staples. Wasn't a whole lot of staples. No locked chests. That sucks. Ooh, kitty bots. How did you get in here? Alright, at least I got a bunch of fuel and food. That put me up to 49 staples. Alright. I already have an XTC stim, or do I? Part of senior stapler. Yeah, I do have an XT. I do have a stim. Get them kitty bots. Alright, med blower. Still would need a spanner. What do I need for a spanner? Slag and volt. Okay. So let's see, I did get a bunch of merits. So I can go to the mart, which I might do that. Then go here for health. Lots of smoke. Savage locations randomized. Yeah, you can only track one thing. Like, you have the quest item, and then you can only track one other of these. Kind of wish it was like the parts, but you can only... it's one of these. But the nice thing is when you find it, it's the whole thing. So, like, I'm just looking for the magnifying glass to make this. Whereas in here, it breaks it down by parts. I don't really need another med blower, but I mean, I guess I can break it down. I don't really need another stim. But it's kind of hard to skip on a store. Okay, so what do we got going on? Food, fuel, materials, ammo. Use some more bushwhackers. And I get 4 staples for 5 merits. Oof. I'll grab some zap charges. I don't remember what the torpedoes were. Oh, torpedoes, that destroys a location. No. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could blow up pirates. Yeah. How much is fuel? 25 apiece. I'm actually okay on fuel and food. Alright, I think I'll save the rest. Alright. Alright, next place. I'm gonna eat. Outpatients and tourists. Thank you. Come again. I'll do stapler. Outpatients are easier with staplers. And of course, again, Helm's the whole way on the other side. Should be lots of fuel here, though. Really? No fuel. That's unfortunate. Ooh, some more bushwhackers. Nice. Man, the range on that is ridiculous. Now we got a spawner in here. Okay. Wow, everything's in there. All right.
Extra staff required in the theater. All personnel to the theater. Thank you.
Don't spawn, don't spawn, don't spawn. Thank you.
Oxygen at 50%.
He sounds close. He is. Yeah, the range is insane on the tourists. Oh, really? Alright, there's the med blower. Ooh, some more staples. Very nice. Good enough. Let's get out of here.
Extra staff required.
I can make a latex seal now. I got 2 of these, so I'll break down one of these. I think I got 2. Nope. Only 1 med blower. Padded jacket. Bio and Plaz. So fuel scavenger or padded jacket. Oh, 150 health. Hell yeah. Clients receive 50% more ammo and care packages. Okay. Spanner. Need some bolts. Okay, so I can either go to the data store, which I think might be the play. Although I gotta start heading down. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, the problem is if I go here, I'm not going to be able to go to the mart to go down. That would be considered going backwards. I think I'm going to have to go this way. Get some food. Okay. And I have more fuel than food, so this is good. Alright, so what's here again? Outpatients and janitors. Kind of have to go with the stapler. Yeah, let's do this. Ah, right next to the helm. Awesome. Oh, no power. Damn it. Of course, power's the whole way across. Okay. And there's a spawner in here. You coming? Huh? There you are. Yeah. Where'd you come from? Well, that was a mess. I see you over there. Yeah, that was funny. Really? Okay, so now I should probably try to make my way back to the helm. Check out FTL, get some fuel.
Available from the local casino. Part of your payout. New procreation incentives for the lazy libido.
Oxygen at 50%.
Up in Atmo? Probably not. Let's go this way. Now I can loot rooms. It's the right pace for me. I'm into sci-fi. Perfect. Oh yeah, I love sci-fi. And this kind of weird, cyberpunky, like dystopian kind of thing's even better. Alright, there's the stem. Guess I don't really need the helm now. Ooh, cheese and onion sandwiches. Yeah, looting's always the best. Hello, Mr. Outpatient. Run. Got somebody with that. Ooh, I got them all. Very nice. Oh, there's a spawner in here. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Oh, there's a janitor there. Oh, this way, this way. Oh yeah, COD's been boring for years. Yeah, like, I think the last COD I got was when they redid Modern Warfare. And that was fun for a little bit, just because it was different than the usual. But this last one, not even worth buying. Too fast? Yeah, I could see that. I don't have an issue with motion sickness or anything, so that's usually not too bad for me. Flamethrower. An extra one of these. So recycle that. Oh, 48. Well, I thought I was old. Just kidding. But yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, I really don't like a lot of screen shake or anything like that, so maybe I'm getting to that point too. Who knows? Okay. So shop. Then go to the kitty ship. Here, and then I guess go down here for the magnifying glass. It's kind of the only way I can go. Lots of food now, which is good. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I have. Okay. I don't have a whole lot of merits, but how many merits do I have? Nice. 69. Yeah, and volts has been kind of hard to come by. Buy a fuel. A few more staples. All right. Okay, nothing new there. Oh, right. So I already made the control collar, but that's fine. I can get a bunch of kitty bots. And it's only Juves here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll do spikers. And no power. Oh, but I'm next to the generator. Nice. Oh, man, there's a bunch of guys in here. Woo! still more in here. And there's a gun point. That sucks. I don't need bushwhackers. Oh, is there a vent I can crawl through? No. I don't know how that missed. Alright, get out of here. Oh, that door can't lock. I don't worry about that right now. Unless there's a lot of gun points. So if you're too old to play COD, what do you play now? GTA 5 and Zelda. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, 2 control collars. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I do enjoy a good top-down game. Been playing a lot of the survival-like games that have been big lately. Yeah. Oi!
Oxygen at 50%.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Thank you. So I'm assuming if you're talking about top-down, you're playing a lot of the old-school Zeldas. I wasn't really a fan of the newer ones. Link to the Past is your favorite? Yeah, I think that's pretty much, like, objectively the best one. I'm sure there are a lot of people that would argue that Ocarina of Time is, but... I don't know, but I always liked the top-down 2D ones better myself. I guess I go into Hab, then through the break room. And then get out of here. table sandwich. Oh, wrong way. Like Link's Awakening. Yeah, that was my first one. Being in my mid-30s and having a Game Boy as a kid, that was the first one I ever played. So that's always going to have a special spot for me. So I bought that remake instantly. Yeah, you're not worth it. Okay, nice quick easy one. Yeah, it was really well done. I wasn't too sure how the whole 2.5D thing was going to go for it, but it works really well. Okay. Nothing new here. They also did a really good job with the Metroid Prime remaster. If you ever played that one, it's really good. Oh, that sucks. This might be a quick run through. Still full health. Let's see. There's staplers, spikers, and kitty bots. Kitty bots are good against screws. But if you like first-person stuff, then Metroid Prime is a good entry into the series. Alright, so we got power. Helm's close. Alright. But yeah, if you like the kind of the gameplay loop of the old school Zeldas, you should definitely check it out. Because it's got a similar loop where you explore around until you find a new tool, and then you can unlock new paths that you can take with the new tool. Rinse and repeat, boss here and there, kind of thing. Alright, so we got a screw in the helm. Taking a risk with Void. Hope I don't get sick. Wonder... Let's see what kind of accessibility they have on here. Yeah, they don't have a whole lot. But I mean, if you get it on Steam, you can always return it as long as you play less than 2 hours. So they don't have like a reduced motion sickness thing or anything, unfortunately. Alright, where'd that screw go? Oh, there's a latex seal already. Bought it on the Switch. Well, good luck. Maybe it'll be better. Maybe it'll be better on TV. But I don't know, maybe a lower frame rate maybe might not be better. And a gunpoint. Screw over there and a gunpoint over here. Oh, right. Come and get me, janitor boy. Give me that hand. Alright. Hopefully the screw's not right outside the door. He is. Go get him, kitty. Should be good watching you, I'm okay. I watched a guy speedrunning this. He was flying. Yeah. I am not a fast gamer. By any means. Try to be methodical. Okay, I'm not going to worry about tanks. I don't even know if I should even bother going that way. I just get out of here just so I don't have to deal with those screws anymore. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Watching a lot of these Zoomer play games, and I'm just like, how do you see anything, bud?
Oxygen at 50%.
I just took the really long way around. Yeah, maybe I'll hit this hold up here. Sounds crazy good at them fast. Yeah. Like, I have a little nephew. He just turned 4, and I have a feeling once he starts gaming, he's just gonna blow me and my brother away. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna have to kitty bot this guy. And go this way. Bah. Oop. Just got a new memory card for my Switch and re-downloading my games. New memory card just wasn't big enough, or something go wrong with it? Ooh, rebreather. Oh, spooks. Yeah. Wasn't big enough. Didn't listen to my friend, got the biggest one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got, when I bought my Switch, I just, of course it was when the Switch was new, so memory cards were expensive. But I think I ended up just getting the 128 gig just to cover it. Let's see. Ooh, I can destroy some pirates. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I used to have a strategy for spooks. I think it's Zapper. Yeah, we'll do that. Depth 2. Stapler. Spikers are good against tourists, and Zapper's good against spooks. Alright, that should work. No power. And a gunpoint. Okay, that works. Anybody else in here? Yeah, I can destroy these gun points. But that one down there, I might just leave. Yeah, so like there's a benefit to like turning the power off if it's on. Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of it. Yeah, the only problem is like, yeah, it gets rid of all the security, but it also opens up all the doors. So you can't close off sections. But that could also be to your benefit, so... We got a spawner in there. Probably going to spawn tourists. Alright, here's Spook. Thought I heard a Spook. Oh, and that door can't close. That sucks. Yeah, it does spawn tourists. Goddamn cameras. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That could be a problem. Oh, he's a robot. I can't do that. Alright. Where did that Spook go? There he is. Oh, I missed him. Oh boy, this is a mess. fucking spooks, man. That's not good. Blow up already. Thank you. At least the security bot's gone. Oh, boy. What's whirring? Oh, probably the cameras. What's locked? 50 merits. Okay. Yeah, start heading towards Helm. This anxiety is going to get me with these spooks in this level. Radiation.
Oxygen levels critical.
Oh, shit. Wasn't even paying attention to my oxygen. Yeah, let's go to torpedoes to see if I can get rid of these pirates. They're all the same person. Okay. Guess I'm going to go to this other nuck and then get out of here. Get rivets. Alright, looks like that's it. Oh, something up here. How do I get that? Yeah. Yeah. Give it to me. Thank you. How much is this? It's another 50. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing it. Detonator. This way. Okay. That was a good one. Detonator, magnifying glass, and torpedo. Alright, I can make Bullet Hunter now. Alright. Door manager, super fast. Door locking, unlocking. Rifter. Grenades. Riveter's good. Hey, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, let's do the compressor. What do I need for the compressor? Awesome. Yeah, I try to stream. I'm going to try to stream like Thursdays through Sundays. Tomorrow I got to work, so if I'm on tomorrow, it'll be in the evening. But typically I stream in the morning, early afternoon, somewhere around there. So, I'll be around. Compressor. What do I need for the compressor? Just need some volts. Can I get some volts out of any of these? Of course not. Restraint pad, flak vest, and rebreather. Wiring diagram, merit garter, and zap hunter. 10% chance free instant authorization. Additional 10%. Okay. Guess I should go for something that I don't have partially made. Need 2 compressors, so maybe I go for the trainers. Data and Plaz. Bio and Plaz. So I gotta pick one of these. Zap Hunter, Merit Garter, Black Vest, or Rebreather. Man, I need 3 compressors. I think I'm going to make this just because I know I can make this. Okay. Travel subsidy. Duct tape. That's a super good one too. Yeah, maybe I do that instead of trainers. Ooh, the duct tape's close. Well, I won't be able to get to it. Scribes and tourists. Fuel, toaster juice, all materials. Let's do some resting. Reverberating ping, the sound of the pirate frigate locking onto the Steve. It's also the sound of your doom. Torpedo launched. Shove the repurposed pack torpedo out of the airlock. It homes on the pirate frigate and explodes the ball of gaseous fire. Picking through the wreckage, you find a few supplies. 100 merits. Very nice. Okay. Many tourists and some scribes. Okay. Kitty bots. Spikers. And I'll just go with the pistol. Alright, power's on. Helm's on the opposite side, though. Okay.
Even as a bag of powder, you were clearly special.
Oh, I already got the ID card? Wow. Well, shit. Huh. Shit.
Forget it, it's just boring. Well, fuck that.
Stupid kitty bot. Ooh, some volts. I need some volts. Alright, let's see if there's anything in Atmo. Yeah, I don't need a security bot chasing me. Hit it. You're another tourist. And a gunpoint. Wow, that kitty bot didn't last long. Why are you shooting me? Fuck this, I'm out. I'm out.
Oxygen at 50%.
I got what I needed out of this.
You now have all the parts required to forge a new citizen card.
Yay, citizen card.
Thoughts, let's avoid the forge word in our future discussions.
Why would I be avoiding the forge word? Complete action item, return to the Void Ark. Oh, that'll end the run. I mean, it might as well, right? About to die. Cool.
Employee retention protocols require me to state the following. Wow. Now, let's return to the Void Ark and restart the FTL drive. In recognition of your behavioral competency, WCG is delighted to offer you a sentence reduction of 16 days. This reduction will largely offset the sentence for counterfeiting a citizen card.
So to go through all that to get a citizen card, but it's counterfeit? That's hilarious.
Oh dear, it looks like you've tried to use an unregistered citizen card. Did you forget to register your citizen card with HR? I'm sorry.
I did.
Do you want to use the HR computer? Because that would require the HR computer to have not been stolen. Don't worry, I'm sure you can find the parts to construct one. Please contain your excitement while I issue you a bonus client care package.
Ooh, I got a compressor. Very nice.
Your action items. Obtain a tactical computer, a wiring diagram, and a mouse ball. But don't neglect your work-life balance.
Okay, HR computer needs wiring diagram, tac computer, and mouse ball. I need a bunch of mouse balls too. Okay, so I can either make the banger or I can make the trainers. Alright, and I can make the restraint pad. I don't know if I'm going to make the restraint pad yet or not. Oh, I don't need FTL nozzles anymore. So I can get rid of that. Okay, so air freshener, decrease garbage nausea time, decrease fire damage, decrease radiation damage. Ooh, that's what I'll do. Make the restraint pad and make the rebreather. Disassembler, 5% chance of scavenging bonus junk from containers. Noom tube and whiz rocks. Okay.
To facilitate your tasks, the Void Ark has descended into the nebula. Are nebula emissions stronger at this depth? Yes. Does this present OH&S challenges? Possibly.
Okay, so it looks like I can stay in this depth. That's good. Or I can go back up to depth 1. Buzz box. Merit staples and plaz. Scribes, tourists, and janitors. PupBot has a stolen part. I wonder if that's like a loot goblin. And irradiated. Many radiation leaks. Ooh, Nutri-Tray though. Need that for my flak vest. And I can get duct tape there. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Alright. Rest a couple times. Okay, and actually, before I go any further, I want to stop for a second and get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. So, I mean, I could skip too. Merits, but merits and staples is nice. How am I doing on Plaz? I don't have a whole lot of Plaz either. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense to go there. Alright, so scribes, tourists, and janitors. Let's do this. Do the basic bitch loadout. Okay, power's on. Helm's close. Tor spawned in the radiation. Gunpoint. Something blew up over here. Ugh. Freaking radiation. Oh, there's gunpoint in there. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I can reach pretty far. Just gonna go to the helm. Helm has this. I have radiation. That's not good. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through this level. No way to get rid of. No way to get rid of the radiation.
Failure to do so may result in further falls.
Life support systems critical.
Just pick up what I can. Something over here. That's not worth going in there for. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. Come on, let me up, let me up, let me up. You know you want to. This sucks. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Actually, that might be a good spot for me to stop. I've been live 6 hours.
Issuing WCG client care package.
Your action items. Obtain a tactical computer, a wiring diagram, and a mouse ball. Other clients have left a mess here. Please address complaints about sanitation in the Steve to HR.
There's no HR computer. Alright, so what does he do? Pirates take twice as long to fix location on board. Alright. Well, yep, I think that's it for me. Just hit 6 hours. Just want to test out my new robot again. Make sure it's still working. Hey, still working. Hey, it was net 22. Okay. Alright, well, I appreciate everybody sticking around. I'm working tomorrow. So that means if I'm streaming tomorrow, it'll be in the evening. I'm going to try to stream. What time? I'm not sure yet. It'll probably be mid-afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock EST. So until then, peace out.